I ain't gonna lie, bro. Miami Heat is a trash team, bro. It really don't matter who. I had to get a tier three team. I would have to get a tier three team for your tier two team because everybody that's tier two better than Miami, other than probably Orlando Magic. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. If I would have got the Clippers is a way better team than Miami Heat. Way better team.
It's the Miami Heat taking on the San Antonio Spurs. Bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the call will be against Khalil Ware. That is his first foul of the game. Shot from the inbound. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
You gonna get 83 with Bam?
At least
You about to get 83 with Bam?
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Right side hero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Wembanyama. Count the basket.
About to foul out with Bam.
Wembanyama
Action.
got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised.
Look out!
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
Now Hero following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Ware, good. Ware's got 5 points so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's been a quick start for Miami. It's a 5-point game. Adebayo the screen. Here's Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Here's Wembanyama. Good on the baseline, Jay. 6 points for Victor Wembanyama. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
The Heat making a switch here. And he nails the third. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Leading by 5. Pass to Ware. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. He has 5.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. It's stolen. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Larson. Nailed from three-point land.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
So it's Miami now. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. In transition, here comes San Antonio. The shot, no good. Miami leading by 5. And stolen by Castle. Here's Champagnie. Again, the miss by the Spurs. 1:07 left here in the opening quarter. Foul. Good on the bucket.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Left side, Hero. Down low. Makes it off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Fox goes in. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To end the run. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the middle. Here's Powell. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama inside. Vassell wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with grip. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Harper. The layup off target. It's Powell on the wing. Offensive rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Harper. For the 3. Second shot opportunity. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Miami leading by 6. Here's Powell to the paint. Driving inside. Inside. Jovic. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Now
I swear y'all be cheating, man. You not a fast thinker, bro. I promise you're not a fast thinker, bro. Like, oh, give it to him. No, give it to him. Like, you're not a fast thinker, bro. Stop.
That kind of good position in the post, because once he has it, it's dinner time.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. To the inside. Here's Powell. Shoots over Johnson. And good. He got the English that time as it falls.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Harper. Yaka Jonas grabs the rebound. The Heat leading by 8. Pass to Wiggins. Out to the right wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really good job of working the interior. You got to work it. You got to work it a bit. Wiggins attacking is able to draw the foul.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
He gets it in there. And it's 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Larson. Here's Yaka Jonas. Covered by Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Buries the long-range jumper. Wiggins has got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. Outside, Fox. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Back is with a wide open look. And the Heat, another 3.
give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Oh, big-time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Pass to Larson. Here's Jokic Jonas. To the middle. Here's Hackett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. The Heat have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Heat making a switch here. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. It's both of them. Spurs trailed by 10. Here's Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Just pay attention to how fast his team moves, bro. Just pay attention to how fast his team moves.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Back from outside. Rebound by the Heat. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. There's the pick. Right wing. Here's Hackett. Oh, good with the triple. There the Spurs with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Vassell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Has to Ware. Outside, Hero. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
There's a good screen. Here's Hero. And it's in there. Hero's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Heat.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Castle misses. The Heat leading by 8. Here's Ware, and he lays it straight in. Ware's got the first points of the second half here for the Heat.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammates.
And Fox gets it to go.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Adebayo, high post. 8 points for him. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. But once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it. And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Spurs trailed by 6. And Wembanyama. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. Has to Ware. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, I think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen.
So did the defense.
Yeah, right.
And I tell you what, he does not squander those chances. I mean, he's always going to punch it home with that kind of chance.
Here's Ware. A three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now Adebayo. He's got 12.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that post.
The shot by Powell, no good. And it's Fox with the jam.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. The putback. From past the arc. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Hero's got 9 points.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. Olynyk is covering.
Steal?
Hero. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Like, it's fake, bro. No way. You running straight past my computer, bro. How are you capable of running past my computer, bro? How are you just running straight past my computer? How are you running straight past my computer, bro? No, people hate people that play computer D because it's hard. People hate people that play computer.
Count that one
All
as
right.
his 7th make in 8
Whatever,
attempts.
bro.
A scorching
People hate people that play
88%.
computer D.
That's
You know why?
clearly a recent trend.
'Cause you
Big
can't get
guys
past.
can shoot it from distance.
From deep, Bryant. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bryant's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Well, fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Jonas' shot is good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Harper wide open. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Still a developing part of Harper's game. When he's hitting from deep, Dillon is really tough to guard.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Took him no time at all on that one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Bryant. Inside. Cornette. Lays it up off the glass.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Here's Jonas. Screen by Wiggins. On the wing, Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Down low. And stolen by Wiggins. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Spurs trailed by 6. Wembanyama, no good. Here's Powell. Knocked away.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Adebayo the screen. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
Hero on the wing. Six to shoot. Here's Adebayo. He got it right before the clock ran out.
And he is no stranger to physical basketball. Adebayo has to deal with plenty of contact down low.
You running straight past my team, bro. Y'all be cheating, man. I swear. You running straight past my players, bro.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Adebayo. And he jams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
The shot misses. Now the Heat with it. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer
I
sounds,
can't even
you
run
gotta
past
take
your
every
user,
possession like
but you
it's
can run
crucial.
past my computer. I can't even run past your user, but you can run past computer.
And
You're cheating.
tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
And the first one at the line is good. And Miami making a change here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Heat.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Bam Adebayo.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
55 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Go ahead, run past
Set
him,
the
bro.
pick.
Run past him like you've been doing the whole game. Run past him.
Here's Jokic Jonas. Rips it down with 2 hands.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, what a play inside.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
That one goes. Count it. And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 16. Fires the 3. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin.
They all be cheating, man. They all be cheating. I ain't saying you can't win with a worse team, because I don't even like the Spurs for real. They not really that good to me. I ain't saying you can't win with a team like Miami Heat, but it's no way, bro. Everybody on 2K cry all the time. You only beat me because you playing off-ball defense. The only reason why you winning because you playing off-ball defense. This dude has a team. Nobody is fast. If we go look at the speed of Tyler Hero, Andrew Wiggins, and then go look at the speed of De'Aaron Fox, there's no way he should be blowing past De'Aaron Fox. Tyler Hero should not be blowing past De'Aaron Fox. Facts. So make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Then he want to talk about his game glitching. Yeah, I bet your game is glitching because you over there. Oh, that jersey hard.
Well, we've got some terrific basketball. In store for you tonight. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the 4th member of our team, Allie LaForce. And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Pass to Leonard. Takes the three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And they blow the
And
whistle
one.
just as he
Let's
gets
go.
it. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Absolute
my God.
power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
Now here's Garland. Here's Leonard. Nice follow-through on the fadeaway. Leonard's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Leonard. He's got 5.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. The fader. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result.
Gobert no good. Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards for 3. Drills it from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Count that one. And that's now 7 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Counted from distance.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. And Collins with the slam.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
Back to DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. Shoots over Lopez. Gobert, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Edwards for 3. They get it back. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the inside. Out to Leonard. Off target from outside. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 5. For 3, Randall. He drops it from range.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Leonard outside. Leonard can't get that one to fall. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards, no good.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Inside. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Randall can't hit. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Backcourt violation.
These are buckets that they not giving me, man. If you see that, you know what's going on, bro. But if you a hater,
from the inbound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot.
You a hater, you gonna say that
the officials were
I just
right
can't
on top
shoot.
of that one.
If you a hater, you just gonna say I just can't
Their
shoot.
second and third shots at the line here. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Garland. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. On defense, the Clippers. And here's Edwards outside.
That's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Here's Garland. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he hits it to tie the game. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Tremendous balance from Darius Garland right there. That's the key to knocking down that initial shot and the opportunity for the end one.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Count it. Good. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities. Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
DiVincenzo with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's got 5. To the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Now here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead,
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
And the Clippers miss again. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. And Shannon gets it to go.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Now here's Mathurin. No made baskets yet. Back to Leonard. The rebound by Shannon. The Timberwolves lead by 8. And the basket by Highland.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Leonard. Nice D from Anderson.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Outside, Highland. Dosunmu, left side. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Anderson gets the bucket. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead.
From a scoring standpoint, this is where Kyle Anderson makes his living, in that painted area.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Garland. Puts the move on. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Bones Hyland.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
So both teams making some changes here.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. It's stolen by Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Leonard spikes it down.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
The 3, DiVincenzo. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. And here's Lopez. No points yet. Leonard outside. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Back to the game after this break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Hyland. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow, the vertical of Hyland on display there. Gets into open airspace.
Lopez, the screen. He shoots it. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Leonard's got 23.
I know he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Reed sets a screen. Down low. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard inside. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Fast break, Minnesota.
Boy, nobody between him and the basket on the break, and the pass was right where it needed to be.
Leonard outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Jones. Leonard right side. Shoots over to Dosunmu. Leonard can't get that one to fall. On the break. Here's Hyland. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, Hyland working hard for that high percentage shot. That's nicely done.
Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Reed sets a screen. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Leonard for 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Minnesota leading by 14. High post Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 14. Outside, DiVincenzo. He drops in the layup off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 7.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Lets it go from deep. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Randall. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 19. Here's Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's McDaniels. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And that's now 9 points now in the game for Jaden McDaniels. Pass to Leonard to stop the run. Knocks down the long J.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
From behind the arc. Edwards can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Leonard outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 18. That three's off the mark.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
The three, DiVincenzo. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. So it's Los Angeles now. Leonard on the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 28.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. One second left.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And here at the end of the third. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Garland. It's blocked by Gobert.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Goes back up. Here's Jackson. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Dunn. Following the three-pointer by Minnesota. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Fader on the way. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Pass to Leonard. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside, DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Rebounded by Jackson. And so here are the Clippers. Leonard. Randall rips down the board. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 14. Here's Leonard. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
It's money from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Minnesota leading by 15. Now Edwards. McDaniels outside. Randall outside. He launches. Rebounded by Jackson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Edwards. Misses the three. The drive by Garland. Jones. Oh, the long ball, no good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Can't get the three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Here's Minnesota. 15-point game. Knocks down the trifecta.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Mathurin. And he nails it. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Mathurin from downtown. Cash from downtown. Outside Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. Puts up the tray.
welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going.
Here we go.
I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's Doncic. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Deep two from Murray. Rebounded by Smart. The Lakers on offense. Here's Hayton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Doncic. The kick out to LeBron. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And the basket by Gordon.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And Jokic gets it to go.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
The drive by Doncic. No one near James as he lets it go. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Down low. Here's Gordon. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
An inactive player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
Gordon hits both of them. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Doncic has got 9.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's good from long range.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And Murray, here we go.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Reeves outside. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, these guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
James. Again, Los Angeles.
In production, one of the things James does best, he's so skilled at finding shots for himself. So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
The shot's good from LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
From deep, Reeves. And it's Denver with the rebound. Inside. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nuggets trail. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray surveying the D. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Hardaway, no good. Pass to Ayton. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. Hardaway for three. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He comes away with 11 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Kennard's shot is off. And Watson slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Hachimura. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Brown drives in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
For Denver, they have had two chances at the line already, making them both. Pass to Kennard. Back to James. Here's LaRavia. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LaRavia's got his first bucket in this one.
An unselfish young player. If there's a better shot to be had, James is going to find it.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Kennard's shot is off. Denver in the lead. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
The Lakers with the ball. Now James. No scoring in this one. Pass to Hayes. And Jones over to help. Kicks it out to James. Pocket four. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 3. And there's the foul. It's on Jake LaRavia. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
Kennard with the rebound.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
Hardaway for 3. And another miss by Denver.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Comfortable from anywhere on the floor. Hardaway Jr. will take the mid-range if you give it to him.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
Kennard for 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. And it's a 3-point Laker lead. Watson uses the glass to finish the layup. Watson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Nuggets now on offense. They trail by 1. Here's Murray. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 11 points.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Count that one.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Goes up from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 13.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
It's stolen by Brown. Pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. Fires for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Smith. Now Kennard. Here's Smith. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight...
Unreal.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Murray for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And a deep 3 from Doncic. The quick look, no good that time. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Los Angeles on D. Murray down low. The shot missing. And it's the Lakers' ball. It's a 1-point game. It's good. Doncic has got the first bucket of the 3rd here for the Lakers.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Here's Doncic. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's LeBron. LeBron right at the doorstep, and he finds the 2.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Deep 2 from Murray. In for his 7th make in 14 tries. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And LeBron nails the 3.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. Knows he has the green light.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Here's Hardaway. And the shot goes in.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
Pass to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Smart misses. And here's Jones. James defending. Jones, no luck. James outside. Oh!
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! And he jams it with authority.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Pass to Jones. Hardaway nails the baby hook. Hardaway has got 6 points.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Clock at 6. Outside, Jones. For the tie. Hardaway, no good. The Lakers leading. Doncic outside. No good on the triple.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Here's Jones. He nails it, and we're tied up. Jones has got his first basket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And that one's good. Doncic.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
And stolen by Ayton. LeBron can't get it to go.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
The Nuggets with another miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. So nice passing here by Los Angeles. James misses. The Nuggets trail by 4. Screen by Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Lakers lead. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Should have been more pressure-packed basketball. And we got a timeout from David Adelman. He wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's check it now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Right, Allie, we thank you for that. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He has decided it's the right time to talk. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, this coaching staff is frustrated right now. They just can't figure out a way to slow him down. They've got to push him off his spot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Luka on the move. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Pass to Jokic. Rebounded by the Lakers. Doncic with it. Now defended by Jokic. And here's James outside. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. Now here's Johnson. Now here's Murray. Kennard covering. Here's Brown. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. In the corner, Kennard with it. And the 3-ball is good.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Drills it from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
The shot's good from LeBron.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
The deep 3 from Murray. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Shot clock at 6. Moves back up. Doncic, no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And down goes the 3.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gordon a screen. Brown with it. He's picked up by James.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paid off there.
Jokic with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Murray outside. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Lakers trail by 4. It's James. Now Reeves. Now James. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And when you need a big score, you want LeBron to get the ball. And that's why.
Murray. Oh, what a play inside.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And this is who LeBron James is. An incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Coming through in the clutch. Murray, no stranger to being a hero.
Doncic. James outside. Here's Ayton. Now Reeves. Flings it in off the window.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Murray. Here's Doncic. Beyond the arc. Down he goes for 3.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Murray. Get the 3. Here's Ayton. A miss that time. That would have put him up. Murray fires away. Off target from outside. And that's it. Here we go. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And, Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler. It's the Mavericks in Dallas, Texas for a little interconference action here at the American Airlines Center. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. Here's Christie. Here's the screen. Wide open. It's hauled in by Huff. Here's the three. Neesmith can't get it to go. Here's Dallas. Now flag. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. That's tipped. Goes up with it again. Pass the flag. 6 to shoot. Now Powell. Dallas moving it around. The shot by Thompson, no good. Here's Siakam. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Here's Flagg. Here's Christie. Off target with his three. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Nembhard with it. Over Christie. A rebound by Washington. To the paint. Pass to Flagg. Back to Christie. Powell for three. Dallas no good that time either. Here's Siakam. Shoots it. Top of the key jumper, no good. Over to the left wing. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Indiana. Walker. Powell pulls it in. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Dallas, no good that time either. Outside, Walker. Siakam for three. Sinks the triple. Siakam's got 5 now.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Here's Flagg. Powell with the screen. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Nembhard for three. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
There's a screen by Washington. Here's Christie. Shoots the three. The shot by Powell, no good. Indiana leading by 3. For 3, Siakam. Powell pulls it in. Washington with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Flagg throws it down.
2 emphatic points from Flagg. This rookie has some serious swag.
A nice shot by Nesmith.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
Now Christie. Still yet to score. Down low. Here's Powell. It's deflected. Here's Nesmith. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Christie with it. It's Powell on the wing. The three. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Huff. Here's Nembhard to the inside. A nice shot by Huff.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Here's Flagg. Thompson in the corner. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's Nembhard on the wing. hasn't made one yet. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thompson from long range. And it's Potter with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Flag. And here's Washington outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam misses. Mavericks trailed by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Mavericks trailed by 13. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Inside. Now, here's Toppin. Back to McConnell. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Mavericks with the rebound. Pass to Thompson. From downtown, Toppin pulls it in. Pacers leading by 13. Here's Lawson. Rebounded by Gafford. Thompson surveying the floor. In the corner, Middleton with it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Pass to Toppin. And here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. That's short off the rim. Here in the second quarter, about 2 minutes played. And then Washington with the dunk.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Back to Brown. Now McConnell. To the middle. And it's Brown missing. Pass to Washington. Thompson for three. Thompson with the three.
At his absolute best. Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Mavericks trailed by 8. Inside. Flag. The shot by Thompson, no good. And it's Indiana's ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Pass to Washington. Dallas moving it around. Middleton can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 8. Back to McConnell. The screen from Brown. Out to the wing. There's the triple. Indiana again missing. And here is Gafford. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Up again. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's McConnell. Great D that time for Middleton.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Out to Thompson. And the first half is now in the books. Pacers lead by 8. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so here is Indiana. They're leading by 8. Nembhard with it. Still without a basket. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Down low. Out to Thompson. Pass to Christie. Back to Powell. Now Thompson. Beyond the arc. Walker with the rebound.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
It's Nembhard on the wing. For 3, Siakam. Trains the three-pointer. Siakam's got the first basket of the second half here for Indiana.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Huff. And he lays it straight in. Huff's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Here's Nesmith. His three-pointers off the mark. Over in the corner, Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 11. Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
Here's Christie. Pass to Powell. Now Christie. Nailed from three-point land. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Huff, no good. Mavericks trailed by 10 to the paint. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Christie. To the inside. Now the Pacers moving it up from outside the arc. Indiana again missing. Powell with the screen. And the dunk by Powell.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
To the middle. Here's Huff. And that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. It's Martin on the wing. Trains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
Martin wide open. He fires. Johnson in the corner. Another three for Dallas.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
The Pacers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Up top, Christie. Kicks it out to Johnson. Christie with it. And that one, good. Christie's got 7.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit. But can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Timeout. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Gafford, high post. The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The 5. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Mavericks trailed by 5. Pass to Christie. And down it goes, jamming that one home. And he just powered that one. One of the game's top dunkers. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
There you see some of the relentlessness of Obi Toppin. This guy will come at you if given the minutes and the basketball.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Martin. Three-pointer. Christie can't make it. Pacers leading by 5. Now Toppin. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Pass to Johnson. Here's the screen. Back to Christie. For 3. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And it's Shepherd missing.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A-plus defense.
And stolen by McConnell. One-on-one here. Here's Potter. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Christie. Over to the wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Johnson. Outside Christie. 5 on the clock. Now Gafford. The 8-footer. Got it.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Here's flag. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And you know how many big games Flag played in college, but he looked really comfortable taking the shot there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Yeah, he gets them a lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
The drive by Siakam. Oh, no good on the dunk. The Mavericks trailing. Now Flynn to take the lead. The three goes down.
An effective three-point shot is going to be crucial to Flag's success in the NBA.
Now Siakam. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of two is good. That narrows the gap to one.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Oh, great touch off the pass.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Outside Nembhard. Green by Siakam. They double team Siakam. Now here's Neesmith. Raises up. Nails the jumper.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Thompson. It's in. His shot is pure.
Yeah, Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Here's Flag. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he ends up missing both free throws. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Timeout called the Pacers. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
It's going to take a miracle for them here. Or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's over.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Pass to Rice. Knocks it down from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Francis. Morris outside. Mobley, right side. The three. First shot won't go. And it's San Antonio's ball. It's a three-point game. Takes a three. Pure from three-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Duncan. Off the inbound. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Rice's shot is off. Here's Bowen. Pass to Ginobili. They set the screen. To the inside. Duncan. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Francis. Pass to Mobley. Houston working the ball around. Offensive rebound. Here's Morris. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And here are the Rockets now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Yao. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
Pass to Yao. Morris outside. Here's Francis. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now here's Parker. Screen by Robinson. Pass to Duncan. Four on the clock. Kicks it out to Parker. Here's Ginobili. And that misses. That would have put him up. 1:24 left in the opening quarter. Inside. Here's Yao. And it's Houston scoring again.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And Houston making a change here. So hits one and misses one at the line. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Mobley, left side. The three is up. The rebound by Duncan. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Robinson. To the paint. And the shot goes. Duncan's got 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Francis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
No good on the triple. Here's Parker. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. San Antonio on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Jackson outside. Pass to Willis. Mobley with it. Picked up by Rose. Taylor over to the wing. Here's Francis. Clock at 6. Here's Rice. Sins. At home from three-point land. Rice has got 6 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Jackson. Here's Ferry. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Francis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner. That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Pass to Rice. From behind the arc. They get the rebound.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Mobley outside. Pass to Francis. Houston working the ball around. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest. Outside Robinson. Here's Bowen. Nails it from 3. Bowen's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Spurs trail by 4. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And the shot goes in. Duncan's got 10 points in the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
He's got a clear path. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in. 12 points for him.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Mobley outside. Down low. Here's Yao. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Rockets lead by 2.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Ball stolen. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Mobley. Sinks the tray. And it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
No, easy money. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
San Antonio shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Mobley outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Willis. And here are the Spurs now. They trail by 1. Rose outside. Pass to Kerr. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Now here's Mobley from downtown. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson on the wing. Yet to see a basket. To the paint. Here's Rose. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And so Rose knocks them both down. 17 seconds left to the first half of basketball. Pass to Mobley. For 3. He drops it from range. Mobley's got 12 now in this quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Rockets on top, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Duncan, no good. Houston leading by 3. Mobley, left side, to the middle. Here's Yao. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Here's Parker. There's the screen. Inside. Duncan. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Duncan's got 14 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's Ginobili. No points so far. Pass to Rudd. Kicks it out to Parker. Here's Ginobili. Here's Duncan. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Rice. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And Rudd gets it to go.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Kept alive. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. A nice shot by Duncan.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Francis. And he jams it home with authority.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Ginobili. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Not going to go that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Yao. Rudd pulls it in. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Bowen. Finished off the break. Bowen's got 5.
The kind of sharp passing makes them tough to defend in transition.
Timeout called. Houston. Now a timeout called by Houston. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Francis. He has 7. Intercepted. Houston working the ball around. They set a pick. Pass to Rice. Jackson on the wing. Here's Willis. Still no points. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Houston in the lead. Pass to Rice. Jacks up a 3. Up again. Catching. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Padding the stat sheet. Getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. To the paint. Here's Willis. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
What if it goes? And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Rockets lead by 4. Pass to Catchings. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Francis. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Robinson. That shot, no good. And Houston has possession. 3-point lead. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Catchings. Good work defensively by Robinson. It's Parker on the attack. Screen by Robinson. It's hauled in by Houston. The Rockets call timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over the last break. Coach kept it calm but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Spurs call time.
Timeout. Full timeout.
And Houston making a change here. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Houston leading by 3. Pass to Mobley. The 3. The putback. Here's Rice. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Puts up the tray. No good. Houston leading by 6. And the fast break ends in a missed jumper. Robinson up top. Here's Bowen. From deep. Up again. Oh, no good on the layup. And the Rockets with possession here. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Outside Mobley. And he slams it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now Mobley. Here's Yao. Thomas. Outside Mobley. Five on the clock. Let's loose for 3. Another chance here for the Rockets. Here's Francis. Pass from downtown.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc. Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Houston leading by 7. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. So he can't get either to fall. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Another chance. Tries again. And there's the layup. Good.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
The Rockets call timeout. Here's Francis. Outside Mobley. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Francis. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A., they deserve the win.
And so it's Houston winning this one. We'll see the New Orleans Pelicans and the Chicago Bulls. Coming at you, it's the NBA right here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Back to Messi. And he goes in for the dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. Take it away. Murray with it. Picked up by Sexton. He's rebounded by Okoro. Chicago with the ball. Here's Buzelis. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Off with the layup. Here's Richards. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's the pick to the inside.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Richards. Outside Giddey. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now Messi. Williamson inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
And he's so dangerous with the ball. You almost have to guard Zion like that.
Chicago leading. Okoro. From down in the low post, it goes. Murray with it. There's the screen. Here's the three. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
To the middle. Pass to Sexton. Can they get it? Jones grabs the board.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back. Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Now here's Murray. No points so far. The 3. And Trey Murphy gets a 3.
Boy, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Here's Sexton. Back to Richards. And the layup is good off the glass. Richards has got his second basket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Messi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Takes it inside to the paint. And there's the rejection. They get it back. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Williamson, no good. The Bulls trail by 5.
Great hit ahead in transition, advancing the ball, creating an easy look.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Drops in the layup for 2. 10 points now for Trey Murphy.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Richards. And it's flushed
at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Got a piece of it. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the New Orleans Pelicans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Oh, deflected. And stolen by Murray. For the finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Boy, what an opportunistic defender Murray is. His ball-hawking nature serving him well there.
And Yabusele slams it in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
That one's good for two.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Pass to Yabusele. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Yabusele's got 4 points this quarter.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Murray from outside. And stolen by Jones. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Back to Miller. The three is up. He drops it from range. Miller's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Left side Murray. Fires the three. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, I like the fact that Murray is a really strong rebounder for a backcourt player. Once he squeezes that orange, he knows exactly how to get fresh orange juice.
The three from Sexton. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Some solid defense from Williams. Bulls trail by 6. Sexton, the open look. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Sexton's got his first 2 points. Here's Murray. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Down low. Miller outside. For 3, Sexton. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Miller pulls it in. It's a neck-and-neck game in Chicago. Back to Sexton. Chicago passing it around. On the wing, Sexton. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boy, you look at DeJounte Murray, and I tell you what, he's long, he's fast, he has great instinct. He's a real challenge for defenders.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's intercepted. And here comes the break. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Poole outside. There's the three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Okoro outside. Pass to Jones. And here's Okoro. Right wing. Clock at 6. The shot from the low post is good. Okoro's got his second basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Out to the right wing. From the arc. McClung's shot is good.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Poole up top. Takes a three. Look at Poole showing the range.
The reply from Poole. He can do that all day.
On the take. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Bay. Here's Poole. Here's Fears. No points yet. Queen misses. Bulls trail by 5. And they're on the break.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Poole outside. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Poole's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes. He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Okoro right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Okoro's got 8 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Queen. Here's Matkovic. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
Chicago shooting their first free throw in this game. Pass to Matkovic. Here's Fears. Here's Makovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Queen. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. 2-point game. Can't cash it in from close range. Back to Poole. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And it's Matkovich missing. Here's Richards. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Give him 8 points now.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Giddey for the lead. It's blocked. Inside. Here's Matkovich. Second chance effort over Buzelis. And again, New Orleans no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. And the Pelicans call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Bulls up by 1. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Chicago leading. Here's Giddey. And that one's good.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pass to Richards. Some solid defense from Misi. Pelicans trail by 3. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Giddey with the drive. Basket's good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Chicago.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Good on the second one.
And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead.
Puts up a deep three. Richards pulls it in. Chicago leading by 4. To the inside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Murray. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Sexton there for the rebound. Bulls leading by 6. And he gets the jumper to fall.
A nice little J from Sexton. When he's feeling it, he has a good touch on those shots.
From downtown. Can't get it.
He is tenacious. Love to watch him battle on the defensive glass.
Yes, sir. It's good.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Never bashful about showcasing his athleticism. Sexton can really get up and finish.
He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Now here's Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Richards with a screen. The triple drop.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Fires the 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
A great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Shoots a 3. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Here we go.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. It's the Orlando Magic facing the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
And it's Hibbert in the corner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Screen by Howard. Down low. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And now Granger pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Tries again. George, no good.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Granger with the rebound. Left side, Halliburton. Hibbert with the screen. To the middle. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And it's the Pacers with the ball. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Exceptional vision. George tearing up the defense when they leave one of his teammates uncovered. And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Halliburton. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Shots good by Sabonis.
Just like his dad in his time, Domantas is polished and disciplined.
Right wing. Back to Banchero. To the inside. Here's Howard. Sinks that one from the post. And it's 7 points for Vucevic.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
6 on the shot clock. Back to Hibbert. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
The Magic with the lead. Banchero with the ball. Stolen by George. Now the Pacers moving it up. Pass to Granger. To the wing on the left. Outside, George. Screen by Sabonis. Inside. And it's sent back by Howard. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Now here's Hibbert. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And it's the Magic with the ball. And Hill throws it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. So it's the Pacers now. Halliburton drives in. Count that one.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
At the elbow, Vucevic. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Vucevic has got 9.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
To the paint. Here's George. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence and accomplished score.
And it's Vucevic missing. Here's Granger. The shot comes out. Here's Vucevic. He's got 9. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. George up top. Hibbert with the screen. Just 3 on the clock. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Pacers leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Daniels. Turkoglu grabs the board. They swipe it. 3-pointer. Boosie no good. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Shaq's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Magic.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Shaq punishing the defense inside.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
And up the court come the Magic on the break. Stolen by Lewis. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Now, any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Pass to Artest. Over Lewis. Artest, good. Artest got 7 points for the quarter. Beyond the arc. And Indiana, another 3.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
McGrady outside. To the middle. He's looking for Turkoglu and finds him. And that one is good. Turkoglu's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. no good on the free throw line. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The three ball. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint. He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Indiana moving the ball over. Back to Sabonis. George looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
The Magic trailed by 3. Howard's shot is good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
It's George on the wing. To the inside. In. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Down low. And slammed in by Howard.
And doing what he does best. Howard attacking the rim with that explosive power.
Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Granger. Lewis covering. Screen by Sabonis. Halliburton for 3. McGrady outside. No good from Trickaloo. Now George. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Danny Granger.
And this is the type of pressure Lewis puts on defenses. Skilled at drawing contact on the shot.
The free throw drops for Lewis. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Outside, George. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Screen by Sabonis. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Indiana out in front. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Pass to Hibbert. Rebounded by Vucevic. Orlando trailing here. And now Orlando on the break. Look at Shaq galloping the other way.
And the playmaking of Banchero. At 6'10", he really has a guard skill level.
And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. Here's Hardaway. Nothing on the board. Good on the shot. Vucevic has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. And the 3 ball is good. Sabonis has got 5 now.
A stretch big. Sabonis can hit that triple, and it really spaces their offense.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Vucevic. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Hill. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Timeout called the Pacers. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Lewis outside. Takes it inside. And he banks in the layup.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Hill. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Hill's got it all tied up now for Orlando. O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Magic. Picked by Vucevic. O'Neal outside. To the paint. Over O'Neal. And finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play. Making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
There's the pick. Lewis attacking. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lewis has got his second basket of the game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, he's a great passing center. You can run offense through Vucevic. Use him as a passing hub. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Right side, O'Neal. O'Neal literally bending the rim with the power.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Grant Hill picks one up. The Pacers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. Siakam hits them both.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team. And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
The Magic with the lead. It's back to Hill. Pass to Turkoglu. Howard at the elbow. Shot clock at 5. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And the shot is good. Turkoglu's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu. Showing off his skills there.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Howard. Outside Hardaway. And Howard with the stuff.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Indiana shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. To the middle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Magic have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night. That free throw good from Turkoglu. Timeout called the Pacers.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
The Magic making a switch here. 8 seconds left in the third. Pass to Sabonis. Granger outside. Halliburton for 3. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Here's Skiles. Here's Turkoglu. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
Oh, the definition of a stretch forward. Turkoglu can play either forward spot and can stretch the floor with his shooting.
Pacers trailed by 8. Left side, Halliburton. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel. Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Pass to Hibbert. And it's sent back by Howard. Turkoglu. Outside for Lewis. Here's Skiles. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Turkoglu. Another shot. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Pacers trailed by 8. Left side, Halliburton. Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
They set the pick. Pass to Turkoglu. And Lewis has it in the corner. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And here are the Pacers. And it's Granger with the jam.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. He drills the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Oh, what a finish.
And Turkoglu can score in a variety of ways. And this allows him to have games like this one.
It's stolen by McGrady. Here's Skiles. Who is outside. Sabonis with the steal. Does not go in. Magic leading by 6. Howard in the post. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
You gotta feed Howard the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
Crane from outside.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside, Sabonis. Here's Halliburton. And he banks the layup in.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
It drops. And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
Sabonis missed on the 3. Here's Skiles. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Kick those feet up and enjoy some NBA hoops on 2K Sports. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Dort for 3. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Just 5 to shoot. And SGA throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Murray up top. And it's Murray finishing it off. Wow.
I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Jokic. That's good. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Williams in the post. Tries again. Outside for SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Williams. And he rises up and jams it down. Cam Johnson on the receiving end.
And we see the speed and power. And Williams shows off on that one.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
It's Dort on the wing. There's the triple. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
For 3, Gordon. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside of it. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Outside Hardaway. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dort for 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gordon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
50 seconds left in the opening quarter. Lets it go from 11. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Nuggets trail by 7. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Williams. The kick out to Johnson. Over Williams. Williams grabs the board. And here's Holmgren. From deep three-point range. No good on the shot.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? by and large. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Here's Johnson. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 7. There's the three. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And he makes both free throws. So it's Denver now. Back to Johnson. Denver moving it around. And the dunk by Jokic.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Pass to Carlson. Outside, SGA. Now here's Williams. Dort for 3. Nails it from 3. So Dort's got 12 points.
Well, listen, he may not be lights out, but if you give him that good a look, he's going to hurt you.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the offensive game of Aaron Gordon continues to improve, and when he's feeling it, he stays aggressive.
And SGA throws it down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Jokic the screen. Down low. The kick out to Johnson. Over Williams. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The 3 ball. He can't get that one to fall. Back to Murray. Gordon outside. Puts up a deep 3. Not going to go that time. Thunder leading by 10. To the middle. A nice shot by Carlson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Denver pushing it up now. From deep, Johnson. On target from range. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can see no hesitation on the catch by Cam Johnson. This is why he's on the floor, folks.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. That's good from SGA. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Nuggets trail by 9. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. .157 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Jokic. Here's Gordon. Williams defending. Back to Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a nice finish on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
They kick it out to Murray. To the inside. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Pass to Jokic. Takes a 3. Oh, Jokic with the triple.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Outside Murray. SGA with a steal. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. Trailing by 8. That's tipped. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot goes in.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Got it off in time. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Thunder leading by 4. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Gordon pulls it in. Denver moving it around. Here's Jokic. Over to the wing. Murray deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, clear the runway, gentlemen. Aaron Gordon decided to finish with authority.
Williams' shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
From deep, Mitchell drops in the 3. Mitchell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Back to Murray. Pass to Gordon. Now Jokic. Out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And stolen by Hardaway.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Murray to the rack.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul of the game. Back to Dort. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Holmgren. From downtown. Rebounded by Denver. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Williams. That one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Gordon. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Dort. There's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Williams. It's stolen by SGA. Some room here for Dort. And that one's on target from the wing. So Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Lou Dort is in rhythm, and he... Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Here's Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Denver moving it around. Hardaway on the wing. Pass to Murray. Over SGA. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Inside. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's Dort. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon outside. Back to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And stolen by Hardaway. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. Up. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Nuggets trail by 3. Gordon outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Gordon's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Mitchell with the slam.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Nuggets trail by 10. Down low. Out to Gordon. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Gordon's got 14 points now in the second half. Pass to Williams. Outside Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Nuggets trail by 8. Screen by Gordon. Murray going to work inside.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Oh, no good on the layup.
How about Hardaway Jr.? Maybe we should say nothing junior about that. That's a big-time delivery.
Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Jokic. Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's Jokic. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Jokic. Oh, he misses the layup. Thunder leading by 6. Murray pulls it down. And just one bucket away from a double-double.
A terrific effort. He's made such a big impact.
Jokic. And he slams it down.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson with the rebound. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gordon. Oh, the stuff.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
SGA. And the 3 misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Jokic. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And that finally gets them back to even.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
Here's SGA. Cashes it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
covering. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie Glad you could join us for our broadcast of NBA basketball. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now here's Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Iguodala. Up top, Allen. Green for three. Rebounded by Johnson. Left side, Alexander Walker knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Green. Outside Booker. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Out to McCollum. Here's the three. And the Hawks with another three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Green. Allen outside. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. McCollum with a steal. Three-pointer, Kispert drills it from deep.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Allen outside. Back to Green. Pass to O'Neal. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Iguodala. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's McCollum. After Phoenix picked up the three with their last shot. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 5 points.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Allen outside. From the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Okongwu with the bucket.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Pass to Allen. From deep. And that comes off the assist by Green. He's got 9.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Now here's Okongwu. To the middle. Iguodala grabs a miss. Suns trail by 4. Allen outside. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Booker for 3. Pass to Iguodala. Green for 3. Counted from distance.
We love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Johnson for 3. Connects from downtown.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Outside, Green. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. McCollum looking it over. Okongwu has the open look. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here is Green. 5 points in the game. For 3, Allen knocks down the long J. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's Grayson Allen making it happen for the Suns. Clicking. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Here's Green. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game. Kuminga with it. Down low. Here's Rizache. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Booker no good. The Hawks leading. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Now here's Hield. On target from range. Hield's got 5.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Here's Green. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebounded by Green.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
There's McCollum with the 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Suns trail by 7. Outside, Green. Here's Iguodala. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Pass to McCollum. Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
To the paint. Outside for Booker. Devin Booker for 3.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Alexander Walker. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yeah, and this is why Green's guys encourage him to attack, because it puts the defenses in compromising situations.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Green. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. to the middle. Allen outside. Let's go with a three. And it's Green missing. The Hawks lead by 7.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Left side Booker. This one for 3. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Booker. Back to Green. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
And yep, it's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Green. Inside. Back to Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Hawks lead by 5. Vincent outside. From outside the arc. Out to Hield. On the wing, Vincent. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get one up here. Green up top. Back to Allen. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Allen's got 15 points.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
Back to Landale. And he banks in the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Allen outside. Back to Green. Allen left side. To the paint. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Here's Malawat. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Down low. In transition. Here come the Suns. Pass to Green. Allen on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Green. 18 points for him.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. It could be the opening they've been waiting for.
Back to Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Malawat. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Malawat has got 6 in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. Pass to Allen. To the inside. Now Green. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Allen. The Suns need to get off a shot. Lets a 3 fly. Shot's no good there. Now 6 for 8.
And just a desperate play all the way around.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Outside, Green. To the middle. Here's Malawat. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That's 7 points now in the game for Jalen Johnson. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Green. For 3, Booker. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, the corner 3 is not necessarily something Devin Booker takes a ton, but boy, efficient when he decides to do it.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway runs.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. It's stolen by Okongwu. Outside, Alexander Walker. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still closer. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
McCollum's shot is off. Suns trail by 3. Now here's Green. 11 points in the game. Outside Booker. Down low. And the layup falls. Malawat has got 8 here in this quarter.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's Atlanta now. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Two on the clock. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
For 3, Allen. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Atlanta on top, leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here's Kispert from the arc. Suns trail by 3. There's the double with a Kongu. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Green. Booker for three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Booker's got 20 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Iguodaro. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Outside Booker. Outside Green. Clock at 6. Good chance here for Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Devin Booker has the mindset of a certified scorer, and he can do it in a variety of ways.
Inside. Pass to Okongwu. There's the three. Nails it from three. And the Hawks lead by 1. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now Green. Now Allen. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The Hawks leading. McCollum outside. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Left side, Green. Booker fires. Buries it from outside.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
McCollum outside. Takes a three. Money from three.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter. Quick two. Oh, net.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Here's Green. Allen outside. Shoots a three. Johnson with the rebound.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
The three ball is down.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. It's good from beyond the arc.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Johnson. Kuminga! Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a three, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Outside Booker.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
The Hawks making a switch here. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
And the basket is good.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from. And they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
He drops the first one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And, man, he is putting on a show.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Lopez outside. And stolen by Maxey. To the middle. Here's Bonin.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Garland with the bucket.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
And they double up Maxey. Pulls up. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Good on the triple. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
A 3 from Leonard. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey, no good. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now, here is George. 5 points in the game. And George with the stuff.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Down low. And he dumps it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now, here is George. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Here's Mathurin. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Garland left side. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Oubre outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
To the inside. Edgecombe. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edgecombe's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And there's Oubre putting it right back in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Nobody near Leonard. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Right side, George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 10 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
The 76ers leading by 17. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Takes a three, and the three ball is good. Maxi's got 10.
You see how creative Maxi is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Here's the screen. Beyond the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Shot to stop the run, and it's finished off by Batum.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
In the corner, George with it. By 76ers, another three.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Outside for Batum. Miller outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to George. The three. Rebounded by Jackson. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Off target from outside. Now George. Kicks it out to Maxey. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually is good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. By 76ers, another three.
Not sure if the defense lost Edgecombe in the corner or what, but you can't give him that.
Over to the wing. Sanders' shot is off. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's George missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Miller. Pass to Batum. Inside. Jackson misses. And so here is Philadelphia. Oubre on the wing. And he's good on the three ball. Oubre's got 8 points.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And good that time.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
At the elbow, it's Maxey. Nobody near George. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Knocks down the three ball. Sanders has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Edgecombe. The three from George. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Now, that last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now, here's Dunn. Still without a basket. And they double up Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Six-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to George. The tray. Edgecombe, no good. Here's Sanders. No good with the triple. Batum with the steal. And so it's Philadelphia sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And that one's good. Maxey.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's stolen by Mathurin. Now, here's Mathurin, the fast break chance.
Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Pass to Edgecombe. Another three for Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Here's Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Outside for George. Oubre for three. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Here's the three. That one doesn't drop. The way Greg is sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And here's Collins. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. There's a screen by Collins. Shoots over Oubre. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Nails the open triple off the fast break. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
Really surprised a little bit to see him drift out to the three-point line, but I guess I shouldn't be if you can stroke it like that.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Maxey. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Pass to Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. In the corner, it's Oubre. Pass to Bona. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 25 points in the game. Lopez with the bucket.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Now Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edgecombe. From downtown, Maxey, no good. Here's Mathurin. The shot from the low post is good. Mathurin's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And that one's good, George.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the work rate that Kawhi shows on every play never takes a moment off, and that can lead to second chance opportunity.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change that.
Los Angeles calls timeout. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Batum. Jackson in the corner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. From deep, Maxey. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Back to Sanders. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sanders has got 6 points. 9 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Maxey. The three from George. Hits it from three-point range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tyrese Maxey. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Now here's Sanders. Buries it from three-point range. Sanders has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Another three for Philadelphia.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
Deflects the pass. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Down low. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And the call will go against Bennedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Outside, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 28 points for the game. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And now the Clippers on the break. Puts it up. The offensive rebound. Outside, Mathurin. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. That one is off. second free throw, no good. So it's the Clippers now. That's a 2 from Mathurin. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. The shot's good on the assist by George. 22 points for him.
Sometimes young guys struggle feeling like they belong in the NBA. Edgecombe can put that aside with this performance.
Garland, that's for 2. Can't nail the jumper. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Right wing. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
76ers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Bona missing. The 8-footer. Leonard, no luck. To the middle. And it's Bona missing. Oh, and here we go at Collins. Nobody back. And the shot goes in. And that's now 6 points for John Collins.
The play in transition from Collins is impressive. He gets down the court with such speed and then finishes it so strong.
Here's Bona. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw.
They need everything they can get right now, but can't leave points on the table.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Sinks the three-pointer.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but in this occasion, he got caught.
Three-pointer. And Lopez pulls it down. The three from Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. And here's Maxey outside. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Now ready to bring you some basketball action. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Allen. Nice ball movement by Boston. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the top. The key. And he buries his first look.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Pass to Garnett. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Brown. Drains the triple.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Outside, Rondo. Here he goes. Pass to Pierce. Takes a three. Here's Garnett. Outside, Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Pierce. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. Pierce has got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Pierce. He's got 5. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Murray, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Allen with it. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Rondo. Jokic grabs the board. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Allen outside. Let's go with a 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Denver in the lead. Gordon left side. Pass to Jokic. To the inside. Murray, no good. Boston on offense. Here's Pierce. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Boston. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Rondo with the steal. And they're on the break. The 3, Allen. Offensive board. Tries again. And Rondo, here we go. Can't get the layup. So it's Denver now. Pass to Jokic. Murray from outside. Hits a three-pointer. Murray's got 5 now.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And there's the screen. Rondo gets the bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Jokic. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
It's Rondo on the take. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Murray for 3. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Pierce. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with a rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. Robinson with a steal. And a big finish finished by Robinson.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Robinson. Oh, no good on the last-second attempt there. And so it's the Denver Nuggets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the game. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
Yeah, he was overthinking that. He's usually automatic from the line.
Here's Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Watson. Hardaway from outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Watson. From the arc. The rebound by Allen. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Robinson. Off target at the rim. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Denver. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got his first basket.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Here's Pierce. No good off the front rim. Denver leading by 8. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Denver shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And so it's Boston with it. Back to Rondo. Jones comes with a double team. From downtown, Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 8.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Watson with it. O'Neal covers. Valanciunas, good.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Outside, Rondo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's Watson. Nails it from 3. And now a 12-point Denver lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out. Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
On the wing, Jones. Denver moving it around. Gordon. He's off on the layup. The Celtics on offense. Right wing. Here's Pierce. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Pierce has got 6 points in the quarter. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Denver leading by 6. Inside. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
To the left wing. Here's Pierce. Rebound by the Nuggets. A minute and a half left in the first half of this game. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
To the middle. And it's flushed down. on a nice jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
To the paint. Here's Garnett. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Garnett gotten his second bucket. Murray for three. From distance, Jamal Murray.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Allen outside. Back to Rondo. Driving in. Pass to Perkins. For three, Allen. Watson with the rebound. Denver leading by 9. And a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They set the pick. It's Rondo on the take. Perkins. Excellent defense there from Watson. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Murray. No good with a layup. Celtics trail by 11. Up top, Rondo. And he makes it. Gordon on the wing. Outside Murray. Shoots over Rondo. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Allen. The three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Nikola Jokic. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 7. The three-pointer off the mark. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Pass to Allen. Jacks up a 3. Gordon pulls it in. Denver leading by 5. Johnson with it. Picked up by Allen. To the middle. They kick it out to Murray. Launches a 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Here's Rondo. For 3, Allen. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Jokic the screen. Murray from outside. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Garnett, that's good.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And Brown drops them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And here's Rondo. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Jones from outside. Great D that time from Rondo. Celtics trail by 3. Down low. Pierce gets the bucket. 13 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Basket's good.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Allen, right side. Back to Rondo. Jones comes with a double team. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Here's Pierce. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Nuggets lead by 3. Jones drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And Denver making a change here. Good on the second one. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Allen. Back to Rondo. They set a pick. Here's Garnett. And he dunks it down.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
And the slam from Hardaway Jr. Can't forget about his athleticism.
Rondo's shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 4. Here's Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Rondo tips it up. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. They get the rebound. Pass to Allen. Missed it even after all of those chances. And David Adelman wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, they need to talk over their shot selection right now. Just not good enough.
Timeout. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Hook loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Hardaway. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Hardaway's got his second basket. And so it's Denver finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Celtics trail by 8. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Allen. Daniels outside. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Pierce. Rebound by the Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Murray. The three is up. They grab their own miss. In the paint. Jokic going off.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Pass to Pierce. For three, Allen. No good. The Nuggets lead by 10. The drive by Brown. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Right side, Robinson. Here's Pierce. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so here's Denver. And Murray launches it from deep. A quick shot there. It's off target. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
It's money from deep.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Shoots it. And he gets the jumper to fall. Here's Murray. Johnson outside. Now Gordon. For 3. The 3 ball is down.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Now Robinson. Allen outside. Here's Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Davis using the glass to lay it in.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Outside Gordon. From downtown. Up again. Yes, sir. Bank it in the layup.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Nuggets.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jamal Murray.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Jokic with a rebound. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Boston making a switch here. They trail by 18. There's the drive. Gordon pulls it down.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Pierce can't get to it. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Drills it from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
So it's Denver now. Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. For 3, Allen. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Johnson. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce.
It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports.
Here we go.
With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. You'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen to the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No good on the 3. And here's Houston. Durant in the corner. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Durant's got the first points up on the board for the Rockets.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Holmgren can't hit. Outside for Durant. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. and attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Şengün, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Williams' shot is off. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling. As early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's SGA. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Outside Durant. No good from outside. And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Williams. Pick by Williams. Outside, SGA. Pocket 4 to the inside. Here's Holmgren. Rockets leading by 4. Smith. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Here's SGA. Pick by Williams. Back to Holmgren. Pushing it up. Durant for 3. Up again. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Stolen by Durant. It's deflected. Fast break. Here we go. Right side, Williams. SGA looking it over. Thompson with it. Dort covering. No good from Durant. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. They need this one. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Houston with it. Pass to Şengün. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Bucket is good. SGA's got his second bucket.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Shot by Eason, no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Still scoreless. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And here's KD for 3. And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, and for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give them a chance to discuss some potential changes. Rockets leading by 4. Now Shepherd. Good D by Holmgren. It's stolen by Shepherd. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
No, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. Come on now, that's easy money.
And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Screen by Capella. Shepherd, that's good. Shepherd's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Lethal from deep. Shepherd will hurt you from there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Rockets leading by 7. Pass to Capella. And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Green with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Holmgren. Goes back up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, you're going to have to try to foul him harder. Chet Holmgren wants to score through contact, getting stronger and stronger.
And Durant, here we go. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, SGA. There's Williams with the 3. And Williams is right there.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Outside, Dort. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, Thompson. Smith outside. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside for KD. Shot clock at 6. Easton gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And now a 7-point Houston lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the rebound. Down low. And Green slams it in.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up throws. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Drills it from outside.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
KD with it. Dort covering. Houston moving the ball around. Outside Durant. Inside. Green. And Green slams it in.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Here's SGA.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Smith outside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Shot by Eason, no good. Over in the corner, Dort. Here's Thompson. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Rockets leading by 9. To the paint. Here's Capella. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander driving in. He gets it in there. 11 points for Chet Holmgren.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Shepherd. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepherd brings to both ends of the floor.
Second free throw, no good. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Back to Capella. Got a piece of it. And taken away by Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the layup. Rockets leading by 7. To the inside. Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
To the middle. It's tipped. And taken away by Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Finney-Smith. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And it's SGA missing. Here's Finney-Smith. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Every team in search of players with the skill set. Dorian Finney-Smith, the prototypical 3. And yes, he can D as well.
There's the pick. In the corner, it's Capella. Sinks that one from the post. Capella's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Down low. Kicks it out to Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Holmgren's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. On the wing, Williams. Tracks in the tray. Williams is Got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
That one falls. Şengün's got 6 points.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Inside. It's stolen by Smith. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Durant, the long-range shot, finds its mark. Thunder trailing by 15. Durant with the steal. To the paint. Trying to find Thompson.